Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Vipers taking on the Cavalry. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, it's trade deadline day. Always an interesting day on the MLB schedule. Usually a lot of excitement for fans and stress for the front offices. What about the teams and specifically the players?
Boog, I think there are three perspectives. You're that guy that's saying, hey, I want to get traded somewhere, maybe to a contender, maybe to a place that I have an opportunity to play every day. On the flip side, you're that guy that's very content with where you are. You've heard some rumors, perhaps. You can't wait until the deadline has come and gone and you're still staying put. And then the third person is that teammate that's looking and saying, we got a shot. I hope we add the piece or two that we need that'll put us over the top.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
The pitch. Not close with that one, and the count is 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have
runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And the righty deals. That's in there.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch, and there's two away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. In the sixth spot for them in this one, Jose Altuve.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Next offering misses down and away.
2-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. Righty to the plate. Hit hard. That gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Robin Yount. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's even up. And the right-hander deals. Stays alive. And down on strikes. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Garrett Crochet. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He made him pay for that one. His 18th home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Yandy Diaz now. Ground ball up the middle. Altuve slings to first. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Ernie Banks.
Yeah, Boog, a member of the 500 home run club. I mean, you know, I fell just short of that myself, but you know the story. It's an exclusive list, and you know, of all the most feared hitters, I mean, this guy is right there at the top. He loves going deep. He loves trotting around the bases, and you know what? I love watching him do it. He's got so much swag. Let's see if he's got something for us in this one.
Fastball for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 down.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now, Brian Dozier, way out front for strike 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Put your hands up. It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now at the plate, Jose Altuve. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Ramirez pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall.
That one was going to be a foul ball, but he gave it all he had to make the play. Unbelievable effort and such great athleticism to leap in the air and haul it in. You know that fired his teammates up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Bobo. And that's a little bit high. 3-1. Tied up here in the early going. That one hammered but pulled foul. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now it's Christian Walker. The pitch. And there's a ball. Kicks and deals. This to center field. Williams under it. Brings it in. And that is that. We go to the bottom of the second. Tied 1 apiece.
First you wanted that new pair of shoes.
Bottom of the inning. Now Bernie Williams. Zingy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
1 out, bases empty. And there's ball 4.
Batting 7th, the catcher.
1 gone, runner at first. Josh Gibson digs in now. Hammered, base hit. Lead runner around second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. At the plate, Brandon Nimmo. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. On the ground, right side. Base hit into the outfield.
Well done, drives in the run. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
First and second, 1 out. Jim Thome now at the plate. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him swinging.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Down the line. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab. And that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back onto the 3rd inning. And now the center fielder, Richie Ashburn. And a pitch. Foul ball there. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The wind to the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Got it by him for the K.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
The pitch. In the air to left center. Diaz moves towards it. Brings it in. 2 down. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And it skips in the dirt. Line drive. Thomas pulls that one down, and that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and fires. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering upstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a 3-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Ernie Banks getting ready to hit. The pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And here is Ryan Dozier. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. And now the lefty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Just like Vegas in the sun. Ain't no quitting till I'm through.
As we go to the top of the fourth, here's Pete Alonso.
The designated hitter.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Here's a 1-1. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A solo shot. Home run number 20 on the year, and we're level. It's 2-2.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Robin Yount will hit next. And a 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And that's downstairs and outside.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Now batting. Second base.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Stepping in,
Now
Richie
batting, the
Sexton.
first baseman, Richie Sexton.
Two down, nobody on. That one finds the zone. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. 2-2 game. You're dialed into the show.
We play harder, we work hard, we play harder. Yeah, till the sun comes up, we won't stop, we can't get enough, we work hard.
Bottom 4, now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Bernie Williams. The line and the pitch. Fouled off left side. And he deals. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Lane
Now
Thomas.
batting, right fielder.
All tied up. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. That one off the mark, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Josh Gibson stepping in now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We'll head to the 5th, tied at 2.
Are you into it? Am I just being overboard? Are you into it?
New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Big Daddy Bobo.
Big Daddy.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Next offering upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Randy Johnson, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Next offering is in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. And that's ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
So digging in, Christian Walker. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
So the batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Richie Ashburn. 3-2 now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We've hit the halfway point. Tied 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Next offering way upstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lance McCullers Jr. getting ready to go. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The lefty fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Down the left field line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So up next, Jim Thome. And the count 1-2. Runner at second, nobody out. That one not close. The count now 2-2. Man at second. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Garrett Crochet won't go any further tonight. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Lance McCullers Jr. on the pitch here.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nimmo, the runner at second with 1 away. On the ground to the left. Sends it across to first, and Ramirez is set down.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's going to be Yandy Diaz. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. Last half of inning number 5. Swings and chases a low one there.
1 and 2.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time.
3 and 2.
Ernie Banks, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Randy Johnson.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And a pitch. On its way to the corner, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. And delivers outside. Action in the pen down there. Andrew Chafin getting loose out there. Nelson also throwing.
Well, it all started
That
in
one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Timing on the swing was good.
Yeah,
Able to
start
shoot
off
the
as
ball
just
up the
two
middle.
other
Didn't square up
creators
as
coming
much as he
from
probably
town
would
that
have
weren't
liked,
me
but
or
that's a good approach paying off.
And
And now a
then
chance to maybe get creative on offense
more
with
people
good
were
speed
like, oh,
on
I'm only
first.
2 hours away, I'll come. Oh, I'm only 3 hours away, I'll come.
Digging
And lo and
in,
behold,
Mike
myself
Piazza.
and 999 other people decided to come.
And then people were coming from Washington,
The 1-1.
from Seattle, and then we
And
had
a swing and a
couple
miss.
people come
1 ball,
Hey,
2 strikes.
So every so often broadcasters have meetups, and they decided to have a meetup. A ridiculous number of people showed up, packed out a bar. You know, the rest is history. We decided to turn it into a convention and do some good with it.
Now snap throw to first. And he's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Just off the inside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 2-1. And misses inside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now back. The shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Robin Yount.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Go ahead run at second, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that misses off the outside edge.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
Two on, 2 outs. And that's outside.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ernie Banks.
Banks.
McCullers winds, fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. That one to first. This looks like extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in there safely.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now it's the second baseman, Brian Dozier. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. Bernie Williams in the on-deck circle. Three-two. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. In the air, left field. Drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So digging in, Bernie Williams.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Altuve handles it in plenty of time to first. 2 away.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And now the right fielder, Lane Thomas. With the go-ahead run at third here in the 2nd game of the series. Next one misses. Ball 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. 6 innings behind us. All square at 2-2.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see.
We go to the top of the 7th, and now Richie Sexson.
Richie Sexson.
The line to kick the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Big Daddy Bobo now at the plate. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Good eye right there.
3-1.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
1 down. Christian Walker getting ready to hit. Kicks and fires.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Williams snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So up next, Richie Ashburn. Step off, throw to first. Bobo dives back in safely. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that should be extra bases. Bobo headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 3-2. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
Picks himself up an RBI. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Now it's the right fielder, Ricky Henderson. 2 outs. Right through there for a strike.
1 and 2.
And now the lefty.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Wouldn't chase that time. Mike Piazza hitting on deck circle. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him swinging for the K. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Josh Gibson. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Matt Moore.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Chris Martin up and throwing. Castro getting cranked up as well. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And another ball. Jim Thome waits on deck. Next offering in there for a strike. Full count now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And we are all tied up. It's 3-3.
What an incredible momentum swing on that home run move. I mean, it's late in the game, just barely stayed fair, and it ties up the ball game. Impressive.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the first baseman, Jim Thome. That one well upstairs. And the count's full. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the third
So the lineup flips over. Now a chance for Jose Ramirez. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. And that is that. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Oh, they call it karma, 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 karma. Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak, I let my reputation.
Ready to begin the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Piazza. And he deals. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. Important first out to begin the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next pitch inside. 2 and 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. Another homer, his 2nd home run of the game, and they lead it. It's 4-3. These fans are dealing with some heartbreak right now.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Jimmy Nelson into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's the shortstop, Robin Yount. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Two outs, base is empty. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gibson down to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Chris Martin.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Well, 1-run game. Now the left fielder, Yandy Diaz. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball, double-barreled action in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Romero, the lefty, warming up as well. And that's down and away.
That's a really good take.
Ernie Banks up next. Three-2 now. Slice to right. Fair ball.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Spencer Steer. No outs, runner at first. And now here is Ernie Banks. Martin checks over to first, and he's back. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 2-1. Sliced hard but foul. Righty to the plate. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. With the tying run on at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian Dozier. Right-handed reliever. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-2. On the ground. Can't glove it cleanly. Bobo to second, and he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they have
new pitcher now, Miguel Castro.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And now the right fielder, Lane Thomas. And a pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Spencer Steer. He'll be out in left field. So they turn things over to the righty, Evan Phillips.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Big Daddy Bobo digs in now. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Righty delivers. Just misses with that one.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he...
Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. His 16th homer of the year. It's 5-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
And here is Christian Walker. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The center fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. Richie Ashburn will hit next. Here's a 1-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Goes down looking.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Next to hit, Ricky Henderson. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So 2 down now, and here is Mike Piazza. 2 outs. Foul ball. Next offering misses down and away. Walker off of first with 2 away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Into center. Williams under it. Corrals it. And that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back after this on the show.
Softly, cause you're like the gas tank of a Mr. Softies in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something new. I got something new. Every time you see me, I got something.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Emmanuel Clase. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now it's going to be Josh Gibson.
The catcher, Josh Gibson.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now, Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Altuve slings to first, and they're down to their last out.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now here is Jose Ramirez. That's off the mark. Now 3-1.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
That's in there, and it's 3-2.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now back.
So digging in, Spencer Steer. 1-1 now. They're down to their final strike.
1-2.
Clase is just 1 strike away. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Matt Barnes will take over here.
50th time he's come into a game this year. He's been relied on out of the pen quite a bit.
So 2 down, and now the shortstop, Ernie Banks. So the tying run at second. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. And there it is.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah. You're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, you better know where you're going.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Werewolves and the Lone Stars. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound now, Tyler Glasnow. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Ready to go? And now the veteran third baseman, Paul Molitor. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch.
Ball.
Off the mark there. And the count's even at 2. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Glasnow ready and deals.
That's the ball.
And he walked
Take
him.
the bait.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Ken Griffey Sr. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
High fly ball out to left field. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Let's take a look at our lineup. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And Chris, that of course a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about guys, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
The 2-1. And another ball. Power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. Fastball for a strike.
Full count.
Man at second. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Sizing this one up. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting fourth, the catcher, number 80.
And here's the catcher. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one misses. 2-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug. No question about it. But the swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starting pitcher Bob Gibson. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Esteury Ruiz.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Evan Longoria. The 2-1. And strike 2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. As this one sized up. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Scoreless after 1.
This place my level and now I'm a renegade. Living life on it is my realest phase. Staring at the bed, now they got their hands up.
And we're back. Top of the 2nd. And now here's the veteran DH, David Ortiz.
So here's an interesting note on Glasnow. He's been known to look at photos of people he doesn't like before his starts. It's a way for him to kind of get angry, and then he carries that anger out to the mound to help him pitch. Sounds like a good strategy to me, but I wonder who he's looking at. They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
In the air, center field. Cruz running hard to get it. That'll drop in. Plays it on a hop. Throws to second. And he's got no chance. He's out. Here's Ketel Marte. Late on that fastball.
1-2.
No score here in the second. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's too high. Two down, nobody on. Got it by him for the K. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Martin Digo digging in now.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
The wind of the pitch. Ground ball, Goldie. He'll do it himself. And a quick out, number one.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. To say Bob Gibson's season in 1968 was outstanding is an understatement. His ERA that year was 1.12. That's so dominant it doesn't even seem possible. One out, bases empty.
Gibson won the Triple Crown that year in the National League. He was just absolutely untouchable. Hitters had a hard time sleeping the night before his starts.
In the dirt, now 2-2. Depending on who you ask, Gibson either gets the blame or the credit for Major League Baseball lowering the mound after that 1968 season. The wind and the pitch. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Over to Goldie, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The 1-1. Gurriel gets a piece. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. And the righty deals. And a curve misses outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Swung on, belted. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Man in scoring position with two. Runner takes off for third. There's a ball. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends.
As we go to the last of the third. Here's O'Neal Cruz. The wind of the pitch. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Late on that fastball. Throw to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. So the batting order turns over, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Esteury Ruiz. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. Wouldn't chase that time. Evan Longoria waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Popped in the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up, and that's the inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. You know how it goes. 1 1 2 1 2. That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Canada, the Met fan born in the home.
And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the fourth, and now Ken Griffey Sr. Now fly ball to right center. Rosario sizes this one up, and out number 1 on the grab.
The right fielder, number 44, Hank Aaron.
Now here is Hank Aaron. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Now one missed. All tied up here in the third and final game of the series. And the slider catches the zone.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Two. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A massive home run. His 28th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
I'm excited to see that one again, but with the StatCast data, because that was a bomb. Oh, says he drove it out of here at 115 miles an hour.
I think I heard the ball screaming on its way out. And that's some serious exit velo. Pretty elite, and he caught it just right to get it up in the air as well.
So 2 away with nobody on. And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Yep.
Late on that fastball.
1-2.
Next pitch is outside. Struck him out looking on a backdoor slider. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, here's a big power threat. Ryan Howard.
The first baseman, Ryan Howard.
Kicks and deals.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but
2-2.
That one almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Here's Digo. That one missing inside. One down, base is empty. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fights it off, he'll see another. The pitch.
Ball 3. Full count.
Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Now one out to right. Aaron gets under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, left field,
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And a big swing and a miss. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch. Missed inside with the curve.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ketel Marte. At the belt and fires. And there's the strike. Hard hit left side. Tosses across to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. That misses. It's 2-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Ground ball left side. Oh, great grab on the dive to first. In time. Got it.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gurriel. Two down, nobody on. Gurriel gets a piece. And he deals. Chopped left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 2 outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ripped to short. Cruz out to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning.
I know you feel trapped, need to vent, you want to rant. Bills coming and you living off of food stamps. The daily pressure of a poor black.
Bottom of the inning, and now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great without it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's the shortstop at the plate, O'Neal Cruz.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's the right fielder, Eddie Rosario.
No.
And that's off the inside edge.
3-1.
And that's ball 3. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6, and the batter will be the shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. The pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Got it by him for the K.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because he's in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Going to count 1 and 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One down, base is empty. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Ken Griffey Sr. now at the plate. His righty-lefty splits there. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Werewolves out front 1-0. Bottom of the 6th. Now Michael Massey.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now at the plate, Yuri Ruiz. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Upstairs. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one hammered back there. Get out of town. An absolute smash to left. his second of the year. It's 1-1.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. Now the number 2 hitter, Evan Longoria. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Howard. In the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. All even at 1 apiece.
Dogs wanna bark and hounds wanna howl. I'm feeling beat down.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Clayton Kershaw.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now the right fielder, Hank Aaron. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swings through that one for strike 2. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Here's a 2-2.
Full count.
Chop to third, and that one handled. Whips it across. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The batter, number 80.
Here's the catcher.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Swing and a high fly ball left field, and makes the grab. 2 away down.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
And now the DH, David Ortiz. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Next pitch is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Kolarek appears to be getting loose. Winder also getting ready. 2 down, nobody on. And it's filled up. Ketel Marte to bat next. Kershaw fires. Got it. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Martin Digo stepping into the box. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And Any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. And Hernandez is out. 2 down.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
And now the catcher comes up to him, William Contreras. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside. Action in the pen down there. Ross Stripling up and loosening in the pen. Page warming up as well. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And the batter now, O'Neal Cruz. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Winder.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And another ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one not close, and the count's full. Paul Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle. The line to kick the pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throws across the diamond. They get the out on Marte.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Pete Crow Armstrong. 2 on, 1 out. And now the shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was late.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Wouldn't chase that time.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
2 outs. Stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Now into the ball game on defense, Pete Crow Armstrong. He'll be out in left field. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Ross Stripling. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario.
The right fielder, Eddie Rosario.
That one is absolutely belted. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Aaron fires it in, and the potential go-ahead run stops at second base.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. And a foul ball left side.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Man at second.
2-2.
Activity in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Floro getting loose as well. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's to third. Over to Goldie. Got him. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Next offering is in for a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And there's the ball. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Sets him down looking. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Ninth inning coming up, all tied 1-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Adam Kolarek.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Got him! And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Go ahead run on base, and next will be the cleanup hitter. Snap throw to first. Hank back in on a dive.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And it's even up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And downstairs, David Ortiz waits on deck. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. Aaron around second, on his way to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Really important at bat coming up now.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Evan Carter. Runners at the corners here, one away. Now it's the DH, David Ortiz. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Massey toss to second, double play, and that sends us to the bottom of the ninth. We are tied.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Now into the game, Bo Naylor. He takes over behind the plate. So digging in, Ryan Howard.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Out to center. He's under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Martin Digo getting ready to hit. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but When he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Slider misses outside. Movement in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather getting ready to go. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And now the winning run is on base. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One down, runner at first. Teoscar Hernandez digs in now. And it finds its way through for a hit. Ball back in a hurry, and the winning run now at second with only one away.
All over that one right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Here at the bottom of the ninth, one out. William Contreras, the next to hit, the 1-1. That's to third. And it gets by him. Runner around third. The tag, safe. And the winning run comes in to score. Ball game.
But coming to the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extras, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Conseguí, se me dio. La vida al fin tomó color. Vida al palo. Buena paga. Solo tengo una vida y la vivo como quiero, porque quiero hasta que me toque morir. Y si la gente no le gusta, que me importa que vivan su vida.
Hello and welcome to Wagon Man Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Stars and the Aces. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Pudge Rodriguez. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now, and towing the slab in this one, Brady Singer. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one out now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Digging in, Chili Oil Can. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Man at second with one away. And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a hit. Coming home. The throw in. But it's offline.
He's in there.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Man at first with one gone. And the batter now, Harmon Killebrew. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Rodriguez leads off first with one away. Singer throws over. Rodriguez back on a dive. The other way. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the mound in this one, Pete Fairbanks. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Grady Sizemore. Chris, he leads the way with the best batting average on the team. And a pitch. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Friedel flashes the leather on the running catch. Let's take a look at the lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Austin Wells.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Kicks and deals. Headed towards the corner. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And here is Paul Konerko.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Kicks and fires. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Alex Bregman up next. Payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Henderson. On to first. Play made. That ends the inning. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And here is Gunnar Henderson. Not even close there. 2-1. Rip towards third. Low throw, and he can't take it out. Here's Manny Machado now. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Henderson aboard here at first with nobody out. There's a swing and a drive. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
And now it's Luis Robert. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. The 1-2. And another ball.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. Here's a 1-1. And that's down and away. Second and third, one away. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hard hit left side. Whips it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Batting 9, the first baseman, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate. The 1-1. Fought off foul. And another ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. The Stars have the lead 2-0. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's going to be Alex Bregman. The 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes a pitch.
That's the ball.
Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And here it comes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
2 outs, base is empty. And Martinez. Swing and a miss
1 and 2.
as he was out front that time. Two outs, base is empty. Out to short, Henderson. Over to first, and Martinez is out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be TJ Friedl.
TJ Friedl.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first. Next to hit, Chili Oil Can. The pitch. Runner takes off. Gets under it and pops it up. Urshela hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Ivan Rodriguez.
And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
And the righty deals. Now a screamer into the outfield. Sizemore pulls it in on the run.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Harmon Killebrew. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Friedel off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw. Friedel dives back in safely. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Martinez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the veteran shortstop, Gio Urshela. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. And a 2-1 on the way. Bounce to the left side. Handled by Machado. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin.
And now Austin Wells. 1 out, bases empty. Almost got him. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
2 outs. Out to short. Henderson sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Gunnar Henderson. Hard hit, right side. Over to Konerko. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Machado. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Strike on the outside. And now 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Machado is out. 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. That just misses. And that's ball 3. Mike Trout waiting for a turn at the plate. Strike 2.
Okay.
2 down, nobody on. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
1-1 now. Lifted in the air, right field. Gwynn moving under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Bottom 4, and stepping in is the speedy Brian Roberts. Here's a 1-1. And that one hit to first. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The right fielder,
So up next, Tony Gwynn. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And another ball.
Ooh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
now batting, first base.
And here's the first baseman, Paul Konerko. And that's outside, and that's ball 2. And he deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Robert on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. We go to the top of the 5th. Leading off, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
That misses. 3-1 now. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Austin Adams, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Soto also throwing. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So the lineup flips over. TJ Friedl now at the plate. On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
You know, that looks routine, but it hasn't been so easy for this club defensively this year. And you got to make those routine plays behind a pitcher. Helps him to get more comfortable and move through this ball game.
And now here is Chili Oil Can. Righty delivers. Ground ball right side, could be two. Over to second for one. Over to first, safe.
Now batting, catcher, Ivan Rodriguez.
Now the catcher up to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
2-1.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Singer checks over to first, and he's back. Oil Can, the runner at first with two gone. And that's outside. Harmon Killebrew in the on-deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. And a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
2 outs. On the ground to first. And foul ball. And the pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Alex Bregman.
And a pitch. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Action in the pen down there. John Smoltz preparing to come on if needed. Bieber getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the DH, Tristan Casas. Bounce to third. A dive. He's got it. Gathers and throws. And they get the out.
Manny Machado has the arm strength of a pitcher, but the athleticism of a position player. Great diving catch right there. Knows he has plenty of time with that cannon of an arm.
And now J.D. Martinez. 2 down, nobody on.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. A new pitcher in the game, Austin Adams.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Here's some real power at the plate. Harmon Killebrew.
The designated hitter, Harmon Killebrew.
And another ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
13, Manny Machado.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Manny Machado. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Popped up. Urshela in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Stars on top 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Gio Urshela steps in. The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Chad Green, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And a pitch.
All 3. 3-1.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Righty to the plate. And that's in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now Austin Wells. At the belt and fires. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Machado drifts towards it, and there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
In there at the knees for a strike. Two outs. Got him swinging.
Hey, said I told you so, but I told you no. You could follow if you lost though. Boss flow, I be getting to.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jimmy Herget.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Luis Robert getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Luis Robert.
The line to kick the pitch. In there at the knees. And that's strike 2.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Trout. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So digging in, Anthony Santander. The pitch. That one ripped. Way back there. And out of here. Home run number 20 on the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-zip.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
New pitcher on here, Gregory Soto.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, TJ Friedl. The 2-1. Nobody on, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Just misses. And it's 3-2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Swing and a ball popped up. Urshela under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Chili Oil Can.
Chili Oil Can will hit next.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Soto, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Wouldn't chase that time.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Fastball for a strike. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
And that skips in the dirt.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Harmon Killebrew digs in now. Here comes a pitch.
That's the ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past.
Runner on the move. Pitch inside. Throw safe.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Brian Roberts. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The pitch. Out towards right center field. Trout on his horse. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 1 down.
The right fielder, number 19.
And now the right fielder, Tony Gwynn.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. 1 down, base is empty. That's a hit.
The batter.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Pete Fairbanks will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. John Smoltz gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
One gone, runner at first. Paul Konerko now at the plate. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
This one in the air, center field. Henderson makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kyle Finnegan.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
Here's Manny Machado.
For Oklahoma City, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
And the right-hander deals. And Manny gets a piece. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Luis Robert. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Grounder off the pitcher. And he saved it first. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
So a man aboard, and now batting Mike Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Ball to strike, and strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Minter, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Robert stands at first with 1 out. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And the righty deals. Runner takes off. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly. And a strike down to second base to end the inning.
On to the bottom of the 8th. Now at the plate, Tristan Casas.
The designated hitter.
Right-handed reliever. That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
A little bit low. Swung on, belted. Friedel going back to the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's whipping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that ball's out of here.
Now it's JD Martinez. Here's a 1-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, number 13.
Gio Urshela to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one the other way, and now maybe extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Austin Wells will hit next. That to right. Friedel under it. And that ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th, and now Anthony Santander. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering is down low. Gets a piece and stays alive. And he deals. Just missed.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. And a pitch.
Oh.
In the air, right field, under it. Snags it for the second out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Chili Oil Can.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
2 down, nobody on. And a base hit right there.
He was all over that one. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
Next to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. That's a strike. Oil Can leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one is lifted in the air. Quinn on his way over makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Stars lead it 5-0. And we're back. Last chance for the home team. Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's in the dirt.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Left-hand batter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's one down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
And here it comes. Pitch in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Kicks and fires. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Don't be so distant, don't be so distant, so distant, distant from me. You're so close, and yet so far. So I fight it, and here we are in each other's arms. Take it back, just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make it mine before we're out of time. Let's synchronize.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's Nashville going up against Minnesota. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the hill, the big righty, A.J. Burnett. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. That's out to center field. Has a beat on it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Jorge Polanco.
Yeah, just 1 home run from him over his last 10 games. So, he's looking to ramp up his production, get it going, get some loud contact. And with this guy hitting in the middle of the lineup, he expects more out of himself, as does his team. So right here, he's got to make an adjustment, get things going. He needs to just find some barrels.
1 out, base is empty. Swings through that.
1-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Doby. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Two outs, base is empty. Got it by him for the K. No score as we head to the bottom of the 1st. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab, it's Sonny Gray. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him,
And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that is foul. 1-2 now. That's down and in.
It's a good take.
That's inside. This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Now it's the power speed combo. Ken Griffey Jr. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide five-tool player, and every one of those 5 tools was elite.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That term 5-tool guy gets thrown around lightly sometimes, but with Junior, it applies 100%. There's nothing this guy couldn't do on the diamond.
Williams tracks it down for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Edgar.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Edgar Martinez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Next offering in there for a strike. Now 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a swing and a miss, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. Top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Billy Williams.
Billy Williams.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And the pitch.
No, that's a ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. This one in the air right field. Hayward settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. To the right side. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is number 23.
Ryan Denver.
Righty delivers. In the air, right field. Carroll moving under it. He's there. He's got it. One up, one down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Here's Josh Young. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And another ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. High fly ball down the left field line. Williams snags it. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Doby brings it in for the third out. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Eddie Murray.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first.
That's an out.
And one away in the top of the third.
Batting it, the third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So up next, Ethan Salas. Out towards left center. Griffey in pursuit. Nabs it. And that is that. Home half of the third coming up. No score. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Stepping in, Ernie Banks. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty to the plate. Swing and a bouncer. Arcia on the run, throw to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Blake Sable. Two outs. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Salas makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth, and the batter now, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
The wind of the pitch. Oh, nice play. Throws from the seat of his pants. Steps in the bag. Got him. Nicely done there.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. There's those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Larry Walker getting ready to hit. Way outside. 2-1. All tied up here in the second game of the series. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count is 2-2.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Doby. 2 outs. That one pushed foul. The 1-2. And another ball. Fourth inning underway, no score. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Billy Williams hitting on deck circle. Two down, nobody on. He goes down looking. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. A wind of the pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4.
First base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's a big power threat. Ken Griffey Jr. With Jr. probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. The 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. The pitch. And another ball.
2-1.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Back in there standing.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Laser base hit, and they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
First and second, no outs. Here's the second baseman. And a pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. His 12th of the season. It's 4-0.
Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now Josh Young. The line to kick the pitch. And now 2-2.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Here comes a pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Full count now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Got him swinging.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
So digging in, Vinny Castilla. 4 runs already in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Sliced hard but foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the right-hander deals.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty.
Ball,
and that's down and away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Digging in, Jason Hayward. And another ball. The pitch. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show.
This is what I'm made for. Every single moment that I'm living, I can feel it on the stage.
New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Billy Williams.
Billy Williams.
Way high with that one. And a count 2-1.
You know, this group of hitters just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone. He circles the bases. His 27th home run of the season, and they're chipping away. It's 4-1.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. At the plate, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7. And here is Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray.
And he deals. Just missed.
2 balls.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one misses. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And that is in for a strike. And the count is filled up. And they'll do it again. Two outs. Right through there, got him. And that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Ernie Banks. This one in the air. Murray under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher,
Blake Sable digs in now. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan getting loose out there. Karinchak also getting ready. And a pitch. Up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Sonny Gray will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
What you know? Call me the GOAT with that Ali glow.
Jose Urquidy taking over on the mound.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes over to Polanco. They get one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. The Lumberjacks have the advantage 4-1. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And the batter now, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And the pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. He notches strikeout number 150 this season.
Probably showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts that kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Kicks and fires. That one almost got him.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Righty delivers. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Lumberjacks out front here, 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ken Griffey Jr. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Carroll settles underneath it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the first baseman.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Edgar Martinez. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Righty to the plate. Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, number 23. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
That misses the zone. Ball 2.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
2-2.
Ground ball to the right side. And it kicks off the bag. The throw into second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Larry Walker. Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. And a quick out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 14, Larry.
And now the center fielder, Larry Doby. One down, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. To first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Billy Williams.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Billy Williams. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Rob Nen warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Jackson getting loose as well. 2 down, nobody on. Here the top half of inning number 7. That one a little bit high. 3-2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Bottom of the inning. And here is Josh Young. A wind and a pitch. And another ball. Now all even up. Bounced up the middle. Arcia gathers and throws to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
The batter, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Vinny Castilla. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up.
Let's go now. Face in here.
The shortstop takes the ball. Two on, 1 out. That clips a corner. Up and in, and it's 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Now a fly ball to right center. Carroll hustling after it. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. Out number 2.
The batter, The catch is
So first and second with 2 outs. And here's the catcher, Blake Sable. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. We're at the top of the 8th. And now Orlando Arcia. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. 1 away.
Now batter, second baseman.
Now here is Jorge Polanco. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And down on strikes he goes, and there are 2 outs.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. And a 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. And that one in the air center field. Settles under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. 1-1 now.
No.
Well, these players digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Ball.
And that's outside. Fastball in for a strike. Now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first. And now Ken Griffey Jr. On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, but he beats it.
Now batter, first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. And a pitch. In for a strike, 1-2. Ground ball right side, boots it, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Now batter, second baseman, Ryan.
Now it's the second baseman. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter, number 8.
So 2 on, but 2 away. Now it's the DH, Josh Young. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Richard Blyer, the left-hander, up and throwing. Karinchak also throwing. And now the count is even. Good eye in that spot.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Vinny Castilla to bat next. 2 on, 2 outs. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ralph Nin.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Down to third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
The third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
Kicks and deals. Chop to first. Martinez takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now batting, the catcher, Ethan Salas.
Here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Bounce to the right. Martinez takes it himself, and they're down to their last out.
The right fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
This is Corbin Carroll. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. 2 down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. 1-2. This could end it. Got it. That finishes the evening's action.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From downtown Minneapolis, welcome inside the Metrodome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Blues taking on the Lumberjacks. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The Lumberjacks have yet to lose a game in this series, and now they go for the sweep at home against their division rival.
So, Boog, I noticed a few fans carrying brooms around the stadium. Where do you think these people find these brooms? Do they bring them from the house? And are they dirty? Are they clean? What's the deal? I think some of them look brand new. But anyway, these players have played great in this series, and they're looking to sweep their division rivals right out of the building.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Jose Barrios. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
1-2 here. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, Brooks Robinson. Hey. And that's in for a strike. One out, base is empty. Left field. Granderson makes the grab, and there's 2 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Right side, and that one handled. Fires over to first, and they get Giambi for the out, and that will end the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score.
Shine your pretty light on me. Shine your pretty light on me, baby. Shine your pretty.
Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starting pitcher, Dustin May.
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Curtis Granderson. The pitch. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. One-two now. That one missed. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah. Griffey Jr.
Gonna count 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strike.
May delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. It's against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down. Edgar Martinez, the next to hit. Goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here's the veteran second baseman. Swing and a base hit. Here comes Junior around third. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, to strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's Josh Young. And 1-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
2 outs.
2-2.
Out to short. Gets it to first. And that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
And he deals. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Monty Irvin. And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Book, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence in seeing some pitches in that at bat.
1 down, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take a base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
There goes the runner. That one lifted to left. Granderson drifts towards it, makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 7, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Runner on the go, on the ground. And that is the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Vinny Castilla. The 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Here's a 1-2. Ripped to short. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Hayward.
Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Batting 8.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Ernie Banks. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Buck Leonard digging in now.
Leonard.
The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Got him swinging. 1 down.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Isaac Paredes now. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field, and that's a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So digging in, Mike Cameron. And that one pulled foul. Man at first, 1 away. Next pitch misses way outside. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
Brooks Robinson will hit next. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And this is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Center field. Makes the grab. Jason Giambi getting ready to hit.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Got a good eye there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. Way out front for strike 2. Paredes, the lead runner, out at second. Cameron on at first with 2 down. Giambi with a swing and a deep drive. Right field. And it is out of here. He powers that one out of here. His second home run of the series, and they take the lead. It's 3-1. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. Grounded to Ernie. And the inning is over. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. As we go to the last of the third. Now at the plate, Blake Sable. Kicks and fires.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Righty delivers. And it's even up.
2-2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Righty to the plate.
Okay.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Left-hand batter waits. Chop back up the middle. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, left field.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Curtis Granderson. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now a chance for Ken Griffey Jr.
Jr.
The pitch. Falling behind 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Towards first and foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
Handful.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a payoff pitch. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And we're back out of the fourth. And now here is Monty Irvin. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next,
Now
Chase Utley.
The second baseman, Chase Utley.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the third and final game of the series. Next pitch is outside. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's Murphy now. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Granderson moving under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Bottom of the fourth, leading off Edgar Martinez.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And the pitch. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Here's the second baseman. In the air, right field. Soler getting an angle on it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Josh Young. Two down, nobody on. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kick steals. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. On to the top of the 5th we go. The Blues have the lead, 3-1. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Buck Leonard.
First baseman, Buck Leonard.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
That's towards center. Junior makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaac Paredes.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Isaac Paredes. And a pitch.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
1 down, base is empty.
3-2.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Headed down the line. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
The center fielder, number 44.
And the batter now, Mike Cameron. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. That's outside, and it's 2-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
The third baseman, number 6.
So digging in, Brooks Robinson. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Base hit, left center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Stepping in, Jason Giambi.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0. This will help in his outings to come.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they strand a pair. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Blues on top here, 3-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Vinny Castilla. Kicks and deals. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Balazovic appears to be getting loose. Stefan warming up as well. Off the plate inside. Full count, 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Hammered on the line. Base hit. Throw back in quickly First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, no outs. Ernie Banks now at the plate. And the righty deals.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. On the ground to third. And that one handled. One at second. Back to first. And that is a double play.
If you blink, you might miss it, and that's the magic of the 5-4-3 double play. It happens so fast, which is a huge reason why this is such a delicate sequence. The entire play will break down if one person has bad timing.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Blake Sable. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit. Aim to score from third. And they trail by 1. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. So they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We're through 5. The Blues with the lead 3-2. Top of the 6th inning, and now the right fielder, Jorge Soler. And here it comes. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
That one not close. The count now 2-2. Got him swinging. Monty Irvin, the next to hit. Irvin having a lot more success on the road this season. One down, base is empty. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That was blasted to the moon. Homer number 25 of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-2.
Sometimes too much velocity will cause a pitcher to throw through the sink, and that means that there's more four-seam action than there is sink, and that can turn into a really good pitch to hit. Well, we saw it right there. Didn't miss a stitch on that baseball. He's got himself a home run.
Sean Manaea gets the ball now. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. One out, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. The wind of the pitch. There's the swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses. And now it's 3-2.
2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pierce Johnson up and loosening in the pen. Holderman getting cranked up as well. Smoked on the ground a second. Out number 3. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. On the mound now, Jordan Balazovic. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching, Jordan Balazovic.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Here's a 1-2. That one hit to right. Soler sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. That one ripped right center field, and it bangs off the top of the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Here's a big power threat. Edgar Martinez. Inside, just missed.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 2-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Number 23 waits on deck.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And he walked him.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
There's a strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And another ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So now here's the DH, Josh Young. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run's in. The second run scores. It's 4-4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So digging in,
Now
Vinny
batting.
Castilla.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Tied at 4. Line drive. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. In comes the run from second. And it's now 5-4. And he's got a double.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it. And, man, he wasn't fooled at all.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Sean Armstrong.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Back to the mound, he's got it. Tosses to first, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We're through 6 full. The Lumberjacks on top 5-4. Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Buck Leonard.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind to kick the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Pierce Johnson.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Isaac Paredes digs in now. Pierce Johnson fires. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-1. Hit hard, that gets through. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Mike Cameron. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And a pitch.
2-2.
In the dirt. And the runner holds. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is outside.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Brooks Robinson waiting for a turn at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch on a line. Going gone. His 19th home run of the year, and they add a pair. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed, Boo. Just
Absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
One down. Brooks Robinson will hit next. On the ground to third. Robinson retired.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Colin Holderman gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And next is the designated hitter, Jason Giambi, looking to do more of what he did back in the third.
No doubt. That 3-run homer is a huge reason why they're in a good spot right now in this ball game, and an important swing of the bat.
And he deals. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that one hammered Hayward going back. And that one is off the wall. Giambi into second, and he's got a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
So 2 down. Jorge Soler getting ready to hit. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. Man at second. Right side, hard hit. They limit the damage here. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 6-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ernie Banks. And a count 1-2. Bounced out to short. On to Buck. And they get the leadoff hitter in the second.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And now Blake Sable. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Curtis Granderson, the next to hit. Right-handed reliever. And that one fouled off. And there's a ball. Ken Griffey Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The pitch. This one popped up. Under it. Corrals it. And that is that. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Kyle Nelson.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. That's down and in.
2-1.
Fly ball to right. Hayward makes the catch, and there's one down.
The batter, the second baseman.
So up next, Chase Utley.
Utley.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Movement in the bullpen. Zach Jackson up and throwing. One down, base is empty. That catches the top part of the zone. That is strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
The 1-1. High in the air, out to right. Hayward has this one sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 down. And now the first baseman, Buck Leonard.
The first baseman.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And now the lefty. And that one sliced foul. Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
That one way inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Isaac Paredes. The other way, Martinez. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. Ryan Helsley on to pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now it's going to be Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, Griffey Jr.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
One strike.
Here's a 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. Chases that one out of the zone. 1 out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And here's the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. trying to hold a one-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one. Getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And that's in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. Banks off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So now here's the DH, Josh Young. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him. That ends the frame.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Pitching change here, Zach Jackson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Leading off.
So digging in, Mike Cameron. He delivered in a big way back in the 7th, Singy.
Absolutely, a 2-run shot that really looms pretty large in this game right now.
And a 1-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
2-2. Stays alive. 2-2 now.
Ball. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now the number 2 hitter, Brooks Robinson. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Slider clips the corner. Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Outside. That one misses. 3-2 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jason Giambi digs in now. Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out. Jorge Soler will hit next. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fire to second. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. So one hit is all they get. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. The Blues have the advantage, 6-5. Robnett on to pitch here.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well, one-run game. Vinny Castilla now at the plate. Good eye in that spot.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
One-run game, bottom nine. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
One down, base is empty. Swung on, belted. Hammer on the move, heading back. Caught just shy of the wall.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
One strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I do the things suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. Well, it's starting to get old. I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see. Now I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never. But for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. fighting off the violence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down. I can't tell you why. All I know is that I know I feel it deep inside. I couldn't shake this even if I tried. I can't tell you how. Something's telling me that if we walk away right now, we may never know what love is all about. I cannot explain how you make my worries fade away. Every time you say my name, we'll never know. Oh, no, 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 no. I can't tell you. I can't tell you why. Some kind of magic inside when I look into your eyes. Some kind of magic in the stars. Magic being queen of hearts. Every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of street lamp. Some kind just like water. Surround ourselves in self-destruction. Self-worth. Need someone to come reconstruct it. You know it, you got it bad. And I got it bad. We got it bad. Now we're back to that feeling we never had. Just pretend. Catalyze my catatonic mind. Give it life. But until it burns too bright, burns too bright. Consume whatever's left inside. Under cover of night, with the past out of sight. We both knew it wasn't right. That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Whoa. And that's what happens. And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Whoa. And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. You get burned. And we must wanna be heard. We must wanna be burned, 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 burned. We must wanna be burned, 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 burned. We must wanna be. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're ready for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's Portland taking on Memphis. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The Beavers are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go on the hill here today, Catfish Hunter.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
And now the shortstop, Honus Wagner. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. The shortstop takes a ball. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Yeah.
And strike 2.
1 and 2 to count.
One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. And it skips in the dirt. That one misses. 3 and 2 now.
Full count.
The wind and the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. 2 down. And let's take a look at the lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Johnny Bench.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown into the Hall of Fame.
And another ball. Two outs, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. His second homer this series, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. And it is 2-1. One run across to the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Pitch misses, and now 3-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
To kick the 3-2. That one is
That's
inside
ball
ball
four.
4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Digging in, Jim Edmonds.
2-2.
This one in the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Man on second, 2 down. Ripped on the ground to second. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Understand the grand scheme of this battle rap supremacy minister with whoever come near it. Pictures on the way to go and the period sucking your spirit. These phony rappers are fearing. Soon as they hear the lyric, it's a conquest. We rhyme best. It's contest.
Back here with my pal Singy and our pitcher in this game, Roy Halladay. And Singy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Bottom of the first. Now Alfonso Soriano. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1-2.
Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Kicks and fires. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And the batter now, John Kruk. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Down the third baseman, Chipper Jones. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Willie Mays. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Home team down a run here in the third and final game of the series. Just missing there. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 1 hit, 1 left. We go on to inning number 2. The Beavers out front here, 1-0. Second inning set to go. Now here is Eddie Matthews. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Got him on the off-balance throw. 1 up, 1 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Larry Walker getting ready to hit. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. 1-1 now. And a good eye there.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
1 out, base is empty. And that one popped to short. Bichette should have this one. They got it for out number 2.
Batting 8, the catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. Swing and a miss, struck him out. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Bottom of the second, and here is Sean Green.
The right fielder.
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Now here is Don Mattingly. Line drive, base hit down the line. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Man at first with 1 gone. Bichette up to the dish. And the pitch. And a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Mike Yastrzemski up here. That one missing inside. Tying run in scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swing and a miss. And the throw. He's out at third. Left-hand batter waits, and that's in the dirt.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So 2 on with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Next offering in there for a strike. And to count 1 and 2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
The pitch. Blows the high heat past them. That's a strikeout. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Stan Musial. To measure what a force Stan the Man was for the Cardinals, look at his first decade in the league. In those years, he won 3 MVP awards and finished 2nd another 3 times. Zips it across, 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Hannes Wagner. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
down the line. And a foul ball. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
One out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. At the belt and fires. And that's outside. And a count 2-1. Righty to the plate. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And another ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
That one misses, and it's 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swings through that one.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. Went right after him there, Siggy. No messing around.
3 pitches right there. 3 really good fastballs in that at bat. But what stood out is all of them in a different part of the zone. He started them away. You look out over the plate as a hitter, and then he busts you in. You're not quick enough to be able to pull the trigger and turn on it. And then he finished up in the zone. Good velocity. Caught the top part of that strike zone. That's a great example of how you mix your locations. Just as important as mixing speeds.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to short, Bichette. Slings it across. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Beavers on top here, 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And a base hit right there. So a man on base to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
There's a strange wind blowing. It's coming back.
John Kruk, the next to hit. And a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Chipper Jones will hit next. The pitch. And another ball.
Boys, a shot, he scores! And I'm bringing sexy back.
And the right-hander deals. And that one hit to first. One at second. A 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Willie Mays now at the plate. 2 outs. Hit in the air, left field. Mays has it sized up. Brings it in, and that will end the inning. Start of the fourth. Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds.
Jim Edmonds.
In there at the knees. 1 and 2. And another ball. That's off the mark, and it's 3 and 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Ball.
Throw, save. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, the right fielder, Larry.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Kicks and deals. And now 1 and 2.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now the catcher up to hit, Johnny Bench. Two on, 1 out. Just missed.
2-1.
And he hits a ground ball right side down the line, and it's foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 2-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is it
in the air left side, and that's a base hit. The run scores from second, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 1 out. Now it's going to be Stan Musial. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball hammered left field, and it's into the gap. Matthews on his way to the dish. 1 run is in. The relay, he'll score. 2 runs are in, and it's 4-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So up next, Hannes Wagner. The shortstop takes the ball.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Man at second. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away. So digging in, Joe Morgan.
Second baseman, Joe.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. But 3 score in the inning, 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
If you wouldn't mind, I'm a recline, I'm my own king. I don't stress the profit, don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks, I get direct deposit. Trying to trash talk, before you throw dirt on my name, you better.
And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Sean Green. And here it comes. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Walker hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the first baseman, Don Mattingly. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
And now, Bo Bichette. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And a pitch. And another ball. And they'll do it again. Mattingly, the base runner at first with 1 out. And now it's 3-2.
Full count.
And the righty deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Out there to center. Edmonds settles under it, and that's the inning. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Juan Marichal.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's a big power threat, Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Babe Ruth digs in now. And now 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Kenta Maeda loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Peterson, a left-hander, also throwing. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
We just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. And a pitch. And a foul ball. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And there's a base hit to left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Next to hit, Eddie Matthews. 2 on, 1 out. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. Double play ball to second. Off balance feed. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front. Rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Larry Walker.
Now at the plate, Larry Walker. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. The pitch. And a foul ball.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And the pitch. Got it by him for the K. 2 left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Beavers lead it 4-0. Bottom of the inning, and here is Jonah Heim.
The catcher, Jonah Heim.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Ripped to third. Slings to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, John Kruk. Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Got him looking. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench. Here comes the pitch. Foul ball there. The wind and the pitch.
2-2.
Fly ball down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
1 down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Mays sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the shortstop, Honus Wagner.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Honus Wagner. Swings and misses. 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers out front 4-0. Well, we go bottom 6, and now Chipper Jones.
Third baseman, Chipper Jones.
fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Righty delivers. In the air out to center. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Willie Mays. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now it's the right fielder, Sean Green. 2 down, nobody on here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch way upstairs.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Two outs. Stays alive. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. To the right side. Throw over to Musial, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Beavers with the lead 4-0. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Next offering is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Anthony Bass, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
3-1.
That one finds the zone, and the count's full.
We got a full count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So up next, Willie Mays. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
At the belt and fires. Gets him to chase after that one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one away.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
At the plate, Babe Ruth. That's a laser base hit. Morgan on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. Next offering misses down and away. The pitch.
That missed. That's the ball.
And that'll load the bases.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Bases loaded with 1 away. And the batter now, Eddie Matthews. All loaded up here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is downstairs.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels, running around the bases when you've just hit a granny. He's got to dig back in, figure out a way. Maybe he can do it again.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Stepping in, Larry Walker.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Now batting, the catcher, Johnny.
New arm out of the bullpen, David Peterson.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Sliced hard but foul.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs on 2 base hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Beavers on top 6-0. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Don Mattingly.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone, and I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard, gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these hitters. And that wasn't the best pitch for the strikeout there, and he'd probably admit that, but he got it by him.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Righty to the plate. Just off the outside edge. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Cut off, throw to second, not gonna get him, he's in there.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Mike Yastrzemski, the next to hit. And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. The punch out there. 2 away.
The catcher, number 28.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Ready to begin the 8th, and now Stan Musial.
First baseman, Stan.
These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Honus Wagner. Kicks and deals.
Nope, ball.
Movement in the bullpen. Anthony Bass loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Perez getting loose as well. Musial on at first. Nobody out. Fouls one off. 2-2. On a line, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Now the number 2 hitter, Joe Morgan. The pitch. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now here is Willie Mays. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is a big first out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Here's a 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. 1 out, base is full. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
The 2-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get 1 more and get out of this inning.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That's inside. And now 3-2. Eddie Matthews hitting on deck circle. Bases loaded, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Digging in, Alfonso Soriano.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
And that clips the inside corner. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Matzik preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. In the air, right side. Walker gets under it. That's out number 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Chipper.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. On the ground, right side. Morgan in plenty of time to first. That's the inning. Totally dominant on the mound as he's through 8 without surrendering a run. The Beavers out front here, 6-0. We go to the 9th. Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Anthony Bass getting loose out there. The lefty fires. Just off the inside edge. On the ground to the left. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a leadoff double as they look to keep pulling away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So a man aboard, and now the right fielder, Larry Walker. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Man at second.
Count is full.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Johnny Bench. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Caught him looking for the K.
just some things, some things we should. It's just some places, some places we go. It's just some whips we roll. Oh, always we know.
And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. Man on second, 2 down. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Two outs. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Tyler Matzek.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays.
The center fielder, Willie Mays.
On a Friday afternoon and it never comes too soon. Gotta keep it real hush hush. Can't let the man know that you much.
And that one is lifted in the air. Edmonds on the move. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 15.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the right fielder, Sean Green. One down, base is empty. The other way, and he beats the shift. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Man at second with one away. And here's the first baseman, Don Mattingly. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
1-2 is the count.
And a pitch. Line to left. Willie Mays makes the play.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So it's their last chance in this one. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Matzek is just 1 strike away.
That's the ball.
And that one missing low.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Oh, you can see this team is feeling it right now. Look at the smiles, look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
6-0 is how this one ends. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by the Game of the Week. I'm John Shambi. We'll talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 12.
And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it.
El chamaquito de Brooklyn, ey, Manson, ey, yo no tengo.
We're live from Bayfront Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's Buffalo going up against San Juan. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Ralph Kiner.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs. Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Smith comes to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and so they end up with some speed on at first. And now the shortstop, Derek Jeter. And the righty deals. And another ball. strike two.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Got him. And one gone. Harold Baines will hit next.
Harold Baines.
Here comes a pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And that's down and away. That one misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Kiner makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Johnny Damon.
Boog, if I'm the manager, this is the guy I want at the plate with the game on the line. I mean, he's just so special in these situations. The best of the best, man, they find a way to visualize those big moments well in advance, and they just slow everything down when they get into that situation. They come to the plate with a plan, they've studied the pitcher, and they just seem to execute a lot more than the average guy. I think that's part of what makes him so special.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. To the right side, Carew. On to first, third out, and that ends the frame. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod on the mound, John Gray. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
And now the veteran third baseman, Paul Molitor. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. That one fouled off, 2-2.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Giambi makes the play, and there's one away. Take a look at the lineup. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Rich Aurelia.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Rod Carew now at the plate. One out, bases empty. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Not even close there. 2-2. Just a slow ground ball this time. Giambi. A flip to the pitcher covering. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
The left fielder, Ralph Kiner.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Ralph Kiner. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Next offering is down low. Tony Oliva up next. Two out, space is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and now it's going to be Johnny Damon. And the right-hander deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second. And now, Craig Biggio. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. 2 away.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 13.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Perez.
Just missed. Second inning here, no score. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Tony Oliva. And another ball.
Ball 2.
The wind of the pitch. Man, that got him square in the mask.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Oliva checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Batting 5th.
And now here is Harper. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Over to Giambi. Harper retired. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Fought off foul. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. He nails one out to right. It's 1-0. Siggy, he's got a nice hitting streak going, and he extends it another game with that swing.
So locked in right now, Boog, and clearly it's not like he's just stringing singles together during this streak.
Two outs, nobody on. Jeff McNeil getting ready to hit. Good eye right there.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one is hammered right field. That's going back some more, and caught on the warning track. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. And we're back. Now here is Jake Berger.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Just missed. The ground to third. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting up, the designated hitter, Jackie Robinson.
And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. 1 down, base is empty. And he drops it down the third baseline. Tosses to first. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard.
Now batting, left fielder, Lou Brock.
So the batting order turns over. Lou Brock digs in now. Smith wheels and deals. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. Up the middle. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the power hitting catcher, Danny Jansen. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Rich Aurelia. And downstairs. The 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
On the ground, Biggio sends it to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the
Now
third.
batting, third baseman, Paul Molitor.
So the lineup flips over. Paul Molitor will hit next. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brock makes the catch. That is the inning. As we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the shortstop, Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter.
This to center field. Bellinger drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 3, Harold.
Now here is Harold Baines.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Ground ball left side. Aurelia. No play. That's an infield single.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Smith checks over to first, and he's back. And here is Jason Giambi. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, 1 out. And the batter now, Johnny Damon. 2 on, 1 out. And a count 1-2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
The 2-2 now. And just misses with that one. Craig Biggio in the on-deck circle. Chopped on the ground. And he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a base hit on a line. Throw back in. Holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there we see the result.
So bases loaded with one away. Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. And that one is inside. Righty to the plate. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Line drive, hauls it in, 2 away. To second, pulls him off the bag.
A perfect result for the defense. A line drive out that doesn't score a run, and it takes away the opportunity for that sacrifice fly. You can't ask for much more. That's the outcome they wanted.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Ouch, that one drilled him. And they get the out after the ricochet. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Rod Carew. The MO for him is contact. The guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-2. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
The left fielder, number 4.
Next to hit, Ralph Kiner. The 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
All over that one right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Tony Oliva, the next to hit. Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the move. Fouls one off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. Missed with a changeup. Ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Here's Bryce Harper. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner around second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
So 2 down. Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. Next pitch is outside.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Jeff McNeil to bat next. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. Right-hander kicks, deals. Back out 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Tom Glavine getting ready to go. Curry, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a pitch. Got him looking. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
So now here's the DH, Jackie Robinson. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Next offering is in the dirt. Swings and misses. And him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So 2 down now, and here is Lou Brock. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger makes the play, and it's out number 3. Jeff McNeil now at the plate.
The designated hitter, Jeff McNeil.
On its way to the corner. Brock really on his horse for it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. And now it's 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
And there's a ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Nope.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2 to count.
That's down and in. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. It's starting to show some signs of fatigue, so we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And at first, Rich Aurelia digs in now. The 1-1.
No, that's down.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
The 2-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is fouled back. Man at first, one away. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. John Gray gives way, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Grayson Rodriguez.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. 2 on, 1 out. Didn't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Rod Carew. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Lifted in the air, right field. Baines gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. And we're back. Top 6. And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. That's inside.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That's in there, and the count's even at 2.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
That misses. Full count now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And now the right fielder, Harold Baines. The count 2-1.
Ball 3.
Jansen, great throw. He's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. (3-2). That one ripped. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hilton Smith done for the night, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. They turn things over to the southpaw, Tom Glavine.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
One gone, runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jason Giambi. The pitch. Swings over the top of that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
With the tying run on at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs.
Ball 2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Now snap throw to first. Baines back in on a dive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Sharks lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. And another ball.
Well, these guys putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And a curve is down and in.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So digging in, Tony Oliva. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Jeter pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Harper to the plate.
Goose. Ben goes through everyone.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one just missing inside, and that's ball 2. Now a fly ball to right center. Damon in pursuit. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
I'm just a simple man.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Anthony Bender.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Now it's going to be Craig Biggio.
The second baseman, Craig Biggio.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And now 2 balls and a strike. And misses inside. Salvador Perez hitting on deck circle. Hard liner. Brings it in. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
1 down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Line drive. Puts it away for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. Ouch.
Perfect.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that skips in the dirt.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. On the ground, out to short. Fires across the diamond. They get the out on Robinson. And that is the third out of the inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. And they'll do it again. Just missed. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The catcher, Danny.
Now it's Jansen to hit.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going, and this might be his last shot at it, Boo.
2 down, nobody on. And now it's even up.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
On the ground, right side. Throws to first. Inning over.
siempre sale con sus amigas. Tan rico que ella, tan rico que ella, tan rico que ella no me compartes. Tan rico que
New pitcher on now, Caleb Thielbar.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Back to the top of the order now. Lou Brock getting ready to hit. And now the lefty
trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Antone also throwing. And he deals. Derek Jeter waits on deck. Three-two. This one lifted in the air, left field. Heiner settles under it, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So up next, Harold Baines. And a pitch. And a foul ball.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Kicks and deals. That one is upstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Substitution now at first base. On to pinch run, Jake Myers. Runner at first with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. So coming into the game now on defense, Jake Myers. He takes over in right. Well, 1-run game. Rich Aurelia now at the plate. And the right-hander deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Myers grabs it on the run.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Paul Molitor.
So digging in, Paul Molitor. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs. Base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Rod Carew. Just off the outside edge. 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Struck him out looking. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
Well, one-run game leading off, Jason Giambi. On the ground, right side. Carew throws to first in time, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one missing inside. Way inside, gets out of the way. .99 mph to finish him off.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. They're down to their final strike.
2-2 now.
Diaz is just 1 strike away. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that is the ball game.
He's done it again, Boog. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
So tighter than before. They still want something more. Heat dries out the skin as their patience grows thinner, thinner than before. As they want even more, as they share in this fire. They stood in the fire, they burn with desire, in love and emotion, they dance with devotion. They stood in the fire, they burn with desire, in love and emotion, they dance with devotion. Stood in the fire, burn with desire, love and emotion, dance with devotion. Stood in the fire, burn with desire.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's Long Island taking on Seoul. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year. Bryce Harper leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, getting the nod in this one, Robbie Ray. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackie Robinson. The pitch.
2-1.
Up and in, 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now it's filled up. And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. And an important bat for them, batting fifth in this one, David Wright.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. Chris, he's currently the team leader in OPS. Chop to third. Barehand grab, the throw to first, and he beats it.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here's Juan Soto.
There you go.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Harper off of first with 2 away. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
There's a swing and a drive. Sawinski going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. So 1 hit is all they get. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo.
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
And here is Michael Young. And that one clips the corner. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. That one is gone. That's worth the price of admission. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but those plays are so tough to pull off. I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Minnie Minoso. That one's in there, and the count 1-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a 1-2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Mike Napoli.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
In the dirt, now 2 balls and a strike. Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Out to short. Throw on to Freeman. Brett out on the play. Two outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Mike Napoli. 2 outs. That one missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show.
You're so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let.
New inning getting started. And the batter now, David Wright.
Third baseman, David Wright.
Next offering upstairs. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher, KJ Mack.
Here's the catcher, KJ Mack. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Close one, doesn't get the call. The count now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Yeah, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have got. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Nolan Arenado in the on deck circle. The 3-1. Bounce to the right side. He'll do it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. The Dynamo on top here, 1-0. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now Kevin Youkilis. Pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Soto ranging back. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Batting 6, the center fielder.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
James Outman will hit next. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. And that one moves his feet. That's to third. What a stop. Fires to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Batting 7, the catcher, JT.
Wow, singing. He showed off great reaction time and arm strength on that play. We need to take another look at it.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. I mean, the StatCast numbers are absolutely impressive, but that's one of those plays I appreciate more with the naked eye. The reflexes, top notch. And this guy's a magician with the glove.
2 outs, base is empty. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Here comes a 3-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move to the alley. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special, I'm an essence, I'm a proof.
All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Nolan Arenado. Up and in, ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. McLean to first, and they get Arenado for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Johnny Damon. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Swings through that. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
That misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that's ball 4. So the batting order turns over. Jackie Robinson, the next to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Well, this is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Billy.
Step off throw to first, and he just got his hand in there. Bounce to third. Brett goes to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. The Dynamo with the lead 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the zone, and it's 3-2. Righty delivers. Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McLean. 1 down, base is empty. And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Freddie Freeman. And another ball.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Gets it to first, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Here's Harper now.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the 2nd game of the series. And downstairs. Hit in the air, right field. Sawinski under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
1-2 now. Got it by him for the K. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're midway in the 4th. The Dynamo have the lead, 1-0.
I've been working that stage to the sun. Your boy cooked, I'm blown up. Time to lace my boots and show up. And if you still can't hear it.
Bottom 4, here's the left fielder, Minnie Minoso.
The left fielder, Minnie Minoso.
And that one is lifted in the air. Soto makes the grab, 1 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Number 5.
So up next, George Brett.
I remember when all the eyes in baseball were on Brett as he chased the magic 400 mark in 1980. Didn't miss by much. Finished at 390.
Here's a high chopper. Tosses across to first. Brett out on the play. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's a big power threat. Mike Napoli. The pitch. Robinson settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. And we're back, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the catcher comes up to him, KJ Mack.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
And a foul ball.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The lefty fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
In the air, left field. Lindor retired. And that quickly, 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just 1 out away from going back to his seat in the dugout, but instead, he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully, he can forget about the one that got away. Luke, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
Swings through it for the catch. Slider got him for strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate, Kevin Youkilis. That's to third. Sends it across to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The center fielder, number 33.
And now the center fielder, James Outman. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The catcher, number
2 outs, base is empty. JT Realmuto steps in. 2 down, nobody on. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The line to kick the pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Going back on this one. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson.
You know, you hear about a lot of guys who are 2 or 3 sports stars in college. Jackie Robinson, a 4 sports star. He was a Division I standout in baseball, basketball, football, and track.
And that's a little bit high. 2 and 1.
1 strike.
The line of the pitch. High fly ball out of the left center field. 1 up, 1 down. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 1-2. And that just misses. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And down on strikes. 2 out. Here's Bryce Harper. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Making 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Dynamo on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. Clobbered to right field with that gone. He leaves the yard to right. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity with that good four-seam fastball, guys. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
So digging in, Matt McClain. That one finds the zone. 1-2.
Oh, he's got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Missed with a changeup. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. To the right side. Robinson whips it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So the lineup flips over. And now Michael Young. And the righty deals. And that one is inside. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the 2nd game of the series. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Minnie Minoso digs in now. Fastball for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the... And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Juan Soto. And a pitch. And a good eye there. Movement in the bullpen. Phil Maton appears to be getting loose. Smith, a lefty, warming up as well. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 3. Fouled off to the right.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Goes down looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
That one missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here's the catcher, KJ Mack.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important of getting back into this ballgame.
The tying run at the plate. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes on the ground. There's one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Still in total command of the mound with 7 shutout innings. The Dynamo have the advantage, 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Down to third baseman, George Brett.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Mike Napoli now at the plate. Napoli having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Bases empty, 1 away. Near the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. And to count 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
One down, base is empty. Way outside, 2-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brusdar Gratterol up and loosening in the pen. Sale getting cranked up as well. 2-2 now. Bounce to the left side. Lindor whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis.
Now Kevin Youkilis. Two outs. Flares it into the outfield. Hauls it in to end the inning.
You could encounter the great, so you could get shipped and counted away, but you counter.
We go to the 8th. Here's Francisco Lindor. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, the closer, is getting loose. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty hit in the air, center field. Settles under. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Nolan Arenado. One down, base is empty.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The 1-2. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters, throws him for strike 3.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Real Muto makes the catch, and that'll do it. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. The Dynamo out front here, 2-0. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Chris Sale.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman. That's a little bit low.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Right, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Next pitch is outside. Movement in the bullpen. Brusdar Graterol, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And a pitch. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And a full count now. Swings and misses. And now 2 gone.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
In the air to left center. Damon makes the grab on the run. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andres Munoz.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so it'll be tough to get to.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's going to be Jackie Robinson. Right side, and that one handled over to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The first baseman, number 7, Freddie Freeman.
He's 2 outs away, and here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Here comes a pitch.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
1 down, base is empty. swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, we see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not...
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A massive home run. Home run number 40 on the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? And a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now a chance for Juan Soto. Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing, foul to the left. Munoz is just 1 strike away. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wouldn't chase that time.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Two down, nobody on, and the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pitch running here, Johan Rojas. 2 outs, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, David Wright.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Into the outfield, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Phil Mayton will take over here.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now here is KJ Mack. That one missing inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Lift it to left, and this should do it. And that'll do it.
Well, looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dip and kisses full of love for you. the storm. I feel like I'd be better off on my own. Well, I don't wanna lose you in the smoke. I feel like I'd be better off all alone. And we can stay up until it's light. Forget my fate, let's kick off to the side. Oh, when the daytime comes, you go. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Think I'd be better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Think I'd be better off all Think I'd be better off all alone. I don't wanna love you when you're stoned. I feel like I'd be better off on my own. Yeah. Well, I don't wanna lose you in the smoke. Yeah. I think I'd be better off all alone. Better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd be better off